Happy Monday, everybody. We're working on a different stream schedule this week just because of the expansion, and I want to make sure I have enough time while I have time off of work to get it completed. So as you all know, 12 to 9 this week, 12 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time this week. And then nothing on the weekend. And then next week we go back to our normal time, 6:30 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I did finally put together the commands for the contest. From now until it actually started a couple days ago, but just with the excitement of the expansion, I didn't have a chance, to put it together. But from now up until December 29th, please clip something that's funny or hilarious or ridiculous, any moments that happen while we're on stream. And on the 30th, we're going to go ahead and vote on the funniest or best clip. And then the winner will get their choice up to $15 worth of emotes from the Final Fantasy Mog Station, Lodestone, whatever it is. So that's exciting. That's exciting. We already have quite a few actually clips already been submitted. I think we have like 7 or 8. Unsure. I think it's 7. Let me take a look. There is a thing in my Discord, exclamation Discord, for it, where users can submit the link to the clip. Looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, I'm sorry. So that's very exciting. Very exciting. But yeah, it just anything super ridiculous or super funny that happens in stream, clip it. I made a command exclamation point clip, exclamation point clip. And it'll clip the last 90 seconds of the stream for you automatically. However, it clips it in my name. So after the stream, if you want your clip entered in, please remind me to change the name to whoever clipped it. So that way its credit is, given where credit's due. We have, like I said, we already have quite a few clips, 5 of them to be exact. And some of them are pretty good. The Mist LB is probably the best one so far. But yeah, plenty of time from now until the 29th to submit clips. Let's see what else. My dancer is now level 87. I started toying around with Red Mage a little bit. I didn't get her up to 81 yet. She's almost there. But I started clearing out like the extra side quests and stuff like that, because you know how I be. I see the exclamation point and I get like antsy. So I started clearing those out as well already on my Red Mage. Which, let me tell you, Red Mage, not very many differences in the expansion, but there's a couple. And I don't know if I just didn't notice it before, but the sounds that some of the spells make sound a little different. So I'm going to have to look into that to see if it's legit different. One of the things that I really worked on this past weekend was getting my my crafting and my gathering leveled up a little bit, which, as you can see, I got them all to 60 on the gathering. So that's awesome. I ran out of leave quests, so I had to stop, unfortunately. And now I only have 3. I had 100, and I blew through them all this weekend. So, but then off stream, what I'm going to be working on is getting all these guys up to 60, so they're at least in the same quote expansion. So, that's pretty much it. That's all I got in terms of announcements and stuff like that. As people trickle in, I will be doing more announcements over time. Right now, the biggest one is the contest, which I'm very much excited for. That being said, I'm just gonna jump right into MSQ. The last thing that happened for us was we were in this, and I don't know how to get back there. I tried and I can't find how to get back there. But I was trying to get back under here because this tertium is underground. It's like a subway station or something like that. But when we last ended, we were underground there with Alice and Alphino, and they got collared with some sort of a shock collar. Essentially just kind of keeping them prisoner in this general area. And they did not collar me, and I am free to go as I please. So, that's where we're at. That's where we're at. I'm gonna hide this and this so it doesn't distract me, because I get distracted very easily. Okay, perfect. Onward with MSQ. Some of my friends have already gotten through all of the MSQ. Pretty much everybody that I know is ahead of me. which is fine, but they're being very, very awesome and not spoiling it for me. They're being really good about it, being careful. We have a spoilers channel in the Discord where people can talk, discuss stuff that happened. The spoiler. But so far, everybody's been really, really good. And there's been almost a spoiler or two here and there, but everybody's catching it pretty quickly and correcting it to make sure that it doesn't spoil the story for anybody, which is good. Which is good. Although I have heard a thing here or there about it, but I've already forgotten what I've heard, so that's good. Good. So, this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. That's pretty cool. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Galvus. So it's called Solus Park. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? Oh, that's right. We're trying to find ceruleum because they're running out of fuel sources. And we're helping the Empire. No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then, with your permission, we will commence the search. So we're on the hunt for ceruleum. Please don't mind my glamour. I'm trying to create a new one for my dancer. And, I'm not happy with what I've come up with so far. I'm farming a piece from the I can't remember how to pronounce the name. The last level 80 dungeon in Shadowbringers, Pythagorean, whatever that's called. And I've gone in there about 8 or 9 times at this point, and it still hasn't dropped for me. So hopefully soon. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There is nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Okay. Oh, shinies. Looks like I got 4 spots to find. Excellent. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Julius said. Well, damn it. I'd like to report back with at least a drop. Like, just one. Oh, look at that. There's a lookout. I'm gonna grab that real quick. We're gonna run up the slide just like we do in real life. Thank you. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. I mean, it looks like a slide to me. I'm no expert, though. Alright, let's see if we can find any other shinies. I mean, we have to, because we need to find one more for the quest, but... we'll just do like a big circle sweep, and then we'll just kind of narrow the circle smaller. I don't know if that was proper English, but you know what I mean. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Gonna grab that ether current there too over here. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Oh my god, I'm going back empty-handed? Shit. I'm the Warrior of Light, I can't go back empty-handed? Actually, right now they're taken to calling me the champion of Eorzea, or Eorzea's champion. But still, I can't go back empty-handed? Here for a moment to recompose. Recompose? What happened? Story? I've been hearing the story's rough. Oh, it's you. Any luck? I did not find diddly. It is something. Okay. Okay, the only question that I have is, should I keep tissues nearby? Like, am I going to be emotional? Let me put it that way. Okay, yes. God damn it. Okay. Damn it. All right. My doctor just prescribed me a new medication too, that may fuck with my emotions a little bit. So I'm a little nervous to start it. And I told him, I literally told my doctor that I'm kind of doing some stuff, you know, where it's like I'm heavily invested in this story and blah, blah, blah. You know, as vague as I possibly could. Literally just said I need to recompose. So, well, no, I get it, but I didn't know if maybe like it was a bad dungeon run or something like that. So that's why I figured I'd ask. So. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no, I believe I'm in the final stretch. I want to say 7 or so quests left. Gotcha. Buck finished. He did finish. I think Quicken's pretty close to finishing. I'm not sure. I don't know if Darkness even got into the expansion just yet. I know he was still finishing Shadowbringers. Okay, I'm diving back in. I wish you luck. Okay, good luck. Have fun. I hope it's all good. It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. So like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I hadn't dragged them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time when we'd get home, our mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. Maybe there's some ceruleum. With a ceruleum-powered heater by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. What are your thoughts on magic? Oh boy. The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferi and Medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Oh, we're gonna win him over. Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park. And we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So fancy a dip. I knew I was going to be the one swimming. A little friendly competition might make things interesting. The last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. That may be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while. And that's saying something considering who my brother is. I can't fault your enthusiasm though. Let's do it my way first, and if that doesn't work, perhaps then you can try your method, with Alphino's help. Alright. Let's see if we can't find some ceruleum. You delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Causing damage over time? Same thing. Another debuff. Must be here. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. You open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. And I'm freezing. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Excellent. So not only am I freezing, I stink. And I'm wet. Did you find anything? Sniff, sniff, I hope you did. Here's the tank, you jerk. That's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. The fire is still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Wow, he's gonna be helpful? Like, helpful to us? Call me an olden, because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concerns are duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did. Not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family, visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends are dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Oh, God. It's starting to get sad. Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. We're starting to get the feels for Julius. Now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search just outside the park. Let's go, let's go. Where's my food buff? Julius? I mean, I can't execute it at this time. Jesus. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time. That time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. We're blowing everything up. Understood, let's get to work. Alright. Oh. Yeah. So, Square Enix has given everybody 7 free days added to their active account. According to the ceruleum gauge, this unit's fuel tank is empty. Oh, we're not gonna blow this one up because it's empty. Unit appears to be broken, giving you no way to determine how much... Well, you know what? Let's blow it up. After successfully removing the war machina's outer casing and retrieving the ceruleum tank, you find it to be completely empty. No. What a waste of our time. Alright, we know that one's empty for sure. Broken. Damn it. Completely empty. Boo! This is Bubkiss. How about you? Do you have any ceruleum? Holy crap, that's one hell of an AoE you have there, sir. Okay. I need some more bombs. How many did he give me? Two. Can I get more than two? Ah, son of a bitch. Tank is empty. Gosh darn it. Are we all fighting for like the same stuff? Ooh, that sucks if we are. Because it looks like the one was sparkly and then the dude did whatever to it and then it wasn't sparkly anymore. Alright, let's see. Giving you no way to determine how... Gosh darn it. You retrieve the war machina's ceruleum tank to find it still half full or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Julius will surely be pleased by your discovery. Excellent. More explosive? Wait, is that what I think it is? It sure is. The more ceruleum. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alice and Alphino are faring. I'm waiting.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
What?
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
How are you talking to me, Thancred?
We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise.
Why are you whispering, Thancred? Nobody can hear you but me.
This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babil. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
You got
With
it.
luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
I'm assuming he was talking to us via link pearl. Usually it would have like the little sound effect when it's the link pearl.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Yeah, it's better than nothing, right? At least we got something. Something. And I'm so glad they're walking us back to the station because I don't remember how to get there.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
A king's ransom.
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all what I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Who are you calling a savage?
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I like his weapon.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Fruitful is a strong word.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Not the heaters?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us.
What stupidity is he gonna try and pull?
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
What the hell? They're gonna try and attack our base, aren't they?
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question.
I don't like this at all. I feel like a rash decision is being made.
Will they ever escape this cold?
Finished your war, Council?
Yeah, he looks upset. Damn.
Alphino and Alize are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
So they're using
Till our
them as
terms
leverage.
met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Jesus.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
What the hell is that? He's gonna shock us. Oh my god, he's gonna shock them. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Guardians make, indulge them.
Ugh, I'm gonna tell him to go. Do as he says. I can't believe you threatened to do it, Julius.
Get them out of here.
I hate your face so much right now. You were bonding with them. With us. I hope you're happy with yourself, Julius. I don't even want to talk to you right now. Alphino and Alice will be fine, providing they do not resist. I don't... You'll accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. The task falls to Legionnaires Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the eel for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. I'm not sure I want to help you, sir.
Hey, listen!
Oh, you listen. Hi, Quicken. You again. Ask the ill, he said. Heh heh heh. Sigh. What the hell? So that's the way of it after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. Oh, he's making me tell them something shady, isn't he? Isn't he? He wants to break away from what's his face. What is that little minion? Oh my god, it's so cute. Drippy. What do you want with me? Ask the ill. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage is a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. What the hell? What is happening? I'm gonna put my hair in a bun. Hold on a second. It's getting serious. There's serious words being thrown around. Can I attune yet? Dang it. What is she wearing? That's a cute dress and a cute pony. I couldn't find the entrance back here for the life of me, and now I know why. I didn't run past it. I was looking for it around the bottom of it. Dang it. Makes sense, makes sense. By the way, this zone you can fully unlock flying. Can I? I haven't had any quests yet. Like any of the blue quests for it. So I could unlock it right now? Have you done as instructed? I sure did. They'll come up eventually. Oh, okay, gotcha. I keep grabbing the ether currents as I see them, but I'm not like going out of my way yet until, because I can't do it until I have the quests anyway, right? So all the ether current are reachable, are they? Okay, cool. Other duties involve more than transportation supplies, don't they, Julius? What shadiness is going on? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we'll be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. Oh man, they're gonna blow us all up. You and I are in this together now, like it or not. We have to cooperate. There is one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Use the compass to find him. There one close by? 438 yalms to the west. That's far. So I really don't like Julius right now. He was about to shock Alphino and Alice. He didn't want to, but he was gonna do it. The jerk. I guess it's not that far because I'm pretty close to, I'm 238 yalms away now. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Sounds like he's having a personal dilemma. Good. I hope it weighs heavily on your conscience.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate.
The zone music I really like in here. So far, I haven't found any music that I didn't like yet in this new zones. I like the which one was it? I have to hear it again now. I think it was in that area where we were with those elephant people. I really like that one. I actually, hilariously, the music in this game in general just inspired the shit out of me so much that I actually busted out my violin. And it's fine. I think I was telling you the other day that I think that my bridge might be broken. It's not. It's totally fine, and it's a little bit off tune on one of the strings. And I didn't want to tune it without having my auto tuner because I don't have batteries for my auto tuner. But as soon as I get those, I'm gonna tune that last string. But I don't want to do it yet without having a replacement string because I think it might break. It might break.
When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
Oh my god, did he have to?
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, To somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped.
No.
I promised.
So he killed his family?
The Garlean flag bears a chain. The bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But
I don't think he
she
did.
too fell. Who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here?
I mean, he was alluding pretty heavily to, I had to, and then he grabbed his weapon like he killed them.
If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
I think he was implying he had to leave. Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Hey, the real. Oh God, I'm gonna butcher the shit out of. I'm just gonna call you the real. How are you? We're playing Final Fantasy, obviously. We're going through the expansion MSQ. Aw, Alice looks so defeated. I'm good, thank you. Her getting close was funny. It was.
Unbearably.
Like she was creeping over like she didn't really want to do it because it's her brother, but she's also freezing to death. Why isn't she
Thinking
using
about what Quintus said.
her fire?
About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains.
From this self-promo Discord? There's several. Is
Vivamus at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians.
Pancakes or, what's his faces? Oh gosh, Giles. Or Gales, I'm sorry, I mispronounce shit left and right, so I apologize in advance. I do my best, but I mispronounce.
United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections, a cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum.
Ooh. Yeah.
Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus.
You sound so
Perhaps they've come to see
defeated.
the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fun.
Oh, hey, Mia, how are you? Thank you so much for the resub. Oh shit, I didn't even hear what it said. Damn. Thank you so. Oh, it was saying the names of the emotes. I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. How was your birthday weekend? It was like a whole weekend.
A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics.
It was fun, super tired though. Oh, I bet. It was what, like a 4-day celebration? While you're here, Mia, what's the official date of birth? Not that I'm writing it down or anything. 12/3, got it. Well, happy belated. I wasn't sure what day it was, and I didn't say anything because I didn't want to sound like a fool. Happy belated. And many more to come.
A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Wow, this got really loud all of a sudden.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance.
How are you streaming super early? So for this week only, and for Friday, I started at 12. I'm doing 12 to 9. And then I streamed on Saturday, and then on Sunday I couldn't stream because the logging queues were crazy. The expansion released on Friday, like early release was on Friday. So to get through the story as fast as I could, because I have the week off, I started streaming early because I want to get through the expansion before I have to go back to work. So I'm doing 12 to 9 this whole week.
I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot.
As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined.
And I'm a little concerned because like the quest level is like 82 and I need to get to 90. So, and I only have,
Spurs me onward.
After today, 4 more days.
And the strength to see it through to the very end.
But there's some people that have gotten through all the content already, and they told me it's quite a story. Oh, Mia, thank you for the host.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Yeah, they're kind of shiesty
Demands.
conditions.
And you forgot about the airship.
Wait, what was
Once again, you will leave
the airship?
one behind.
Oh.
It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Are you not paying attention, Alphino?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for.
I totally forgot to host myself.
Realize it too.
Mia reminded me, thank you.
Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
Is what?
You've found your own reason to fight.
Oh, good. It's about time.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Loporrits have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I'm getting nervous.
I'm up to the task.
They're getting like a lot of screen time in the cutscenes.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying.
And usually that's not a good thing, right? Like,
it's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives.
like Papa Limo got a lot of screen time before,
Not that their
you know.
sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong.
Harshafont,
Than you even know.
super pivotal before, you know.
Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
For a minute there,
I say.
I thought she was giving up, but it sounds like she's not. Good. I feel so bad for them, man. They're going through all that shit with their dad. Like, their dad basically disowned them. Like, not basically. He disowned them. Is that Estinian?
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
Excellent.
They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
They got bonks on the head. Well, your bargaining chip is
It
gone.
appears the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Yes, girl. Get it. Get it, Lucia.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Oh, shit. Is this where the shit hits the fan?
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Well, he's dead, right?
Stop, both of you!
What the hell's going on?
Maybe the worst emissary I've ever seen.
He is a pretty bad emissary. Right? The music throughout this whole game is just crazy amazing.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Good, it's about time. Jesus.
Lies. Every word.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
been listening, my lord. What are your orders?
I think we should put a collar on Julius immediately. And Quintus.
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
Smart choice.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you.
They're like, I'm out.
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by.
He's not gonna off himself, is he?
Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
God damn it. God damn it. Oh God, you're a coward. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. He did it. Jesus. How fucking horrid. Fire at work doing the work and lurk. No sound on my end. Damn it. I'm so mad that he did that. Much and more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Well, you're gonna need a Ouija board. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. I'm so angry that he did it. So far, so good. Be better in 2 hours when I get out. Yes, girl, yes. They were preparing for war while the refugees were in their care. While the refugees in their care were left to go hungry, a reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be willing or unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alice, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. You just let prisoners of war wander around. Wait, where am I? I'm all the way down here. Oh, Jesus, that is such a long run. Such a long run. 380 yalms to the north, huh? This is probably one of those quests for a flight path. It sure is. Man, am I pissed that he killed himself. Jesus. I'm so angry. Damn. Pride, man. I tell you, pride will fucking kill people more than like anything else. This isn't storyline related, so I'm just gonna skip through it. Oh, shit, I gotta do something. No, I don't want to do this now. God damn it. Damn it. This is fine. We'll do whatever it is I need to do real quick. What am I even doing? Inspect the ceruleum engines with Appius. All right. I don't see any engine. Can I mount up while I'm here and he'll still follow me? Yes, sweet. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a bard. Oh, he won't follow me. Lame. Part ways. We'll come do this another time. Onward with the story. I'm not even sad. Like, I'm not sad that he did it. I'm just angry. I'm just angry that he did it. And for what? To what end? There was no purpose in doing that. Like, it's not like he was about to be taken prisoner and like put to death or anything like that. Or hurt or harmed or whatever. Well, I guess maybe he didn't know. Because, right, they believe we're all savages and shit, right? God, I'm so angry. Although they did do the scene, like, in a tasteful way. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't... It probably would have really, really upset me if we would have seen him actually, like, do it. You know what I mean? Like, that honestly, I probably would have had to take a break. Because something like that is very upsetting to me. But I think they did it as tastefully as they possibly could to get the point across of what happened. Damn. I wonder how Alphino and Alice are going to react to it. Obviously, Julius is going to be pretty upset, right? Like, he's definitely going to be upset about it. Freaking butthurt. Goodness. Okay, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm not, but I'm over it for now. I could have been doing this the whole time. Now the entrance, I know it's like way north, probably where I'm heading to right now. Man, did they already run in? Do they already know, or are we gonna run in together? Well, I mean, my character doesn't know either, right? She has no idea. We know. Oh God. Here it comes. Maybe. Fire and Julius. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then when he was alone, No, he wouldn't. I saw it with my own eyes, sir. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We're ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. But most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. Good choice, sir. Good choice. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. It'd be silly at this point to stay. Don't do anything stupid, Julius. Jesus. I guess there really was no other way for that to end, right? Man. Not to be like an ambulance chaser, but can I attune to this ether right now? Look at that, I can! It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. There's a chance I might see them again. I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Good choice, my man. And you? Well, got the etherite sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. An excellent choice. Oh, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. An excellent decision, sir. Excuse me. Duelist looks defeated. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come back to our camp? I found a few! Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and Tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Lominsan friends. I'd save it for the Tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Jeez. I like the music is so soft and kind of like sad. It's like tugging at the heartstrings. Man, they do a really good job with like making you feel. I almost yawned there and shit, I thought I dodged it, but I didn't. I'm gonna grab this quest for later. Man. All right, there's a spot. Wait, that's not what I need, right? No, we're gonna blot these off the map for me so that way I don't get confused. Wow, there's quite a few spots. Four spots. Okay, cool. So far, we met that sister. I can't remember her name now off the top of my head. It was the sister, and she had her sister was ill, and rather than stay and work with us, they decided to take their chances out in the cold, and then they died. And Quintus, rather than working with us, he killed himself. They really hate us, these people. Like, a lot. Come over here, you wild Saiga. Spot numero uno, clear. Come here, friend. Oh, it's a tempered imperial. Okay. I was supposed to do something with this chain. I guess I don't need to do anything with it, maybe. I don't know. I thought I was supposed to use these chains on the tempered. But I guess not. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I gotta weaken. Oh, that's pretty neat. Look at that. They made it so if you have to like beat someone down, like you don't accidentally kill them, right? Because I mean, before you could accidentally kill everything. Like, there's plenty of leave quests that you have to, like, beat something down and then, like, put a chain on it or throw it in a sack or something like that. And there's many, or soothe it. That's another, like, common one. And there's so many times where because I don't read, and I just start pew-pewing everything, and then I realize I'm going to fail because I didn't soothe it or use whatever item I'm supposed to on it to catch it or something. See no threats. Excellent, excellent. That's a neat... Oh, that's a cube. Look at them flying around. Damn it. Soon. Soon. Alright, so we're gonna chain this guy. Yes. So we're tempering or capturing. I'm sorry, I should say capturing any of the tempered in the hopes that maybe Alice or any of the healers can do something about their temper issue, right? I assume. I assume that's a Thancred! Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? Excuse me. As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Lucia? So do we no longer have, like, link pearls? Because I would have thought that the information that Lucia got, like, from the Alliance would have been something that you'd pass along, like, you know, before that whole almost showdown happened. Ah, Fire, I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They'll be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees. Perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like so many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. gonna open all these things real quick just to see if there's anything better than what I already have. Looks like no. Okay, cool. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask that you seek out Y'shtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Awfully demanding. I also see 2 quests already for the ether currents, hopefully. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first's wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day one, and in so doing, invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes. I am going to run to the restroom before I hit this because I need to pee. I will be right back. I'm not even going to bother throwing up the BRB screen. I'm just going to mute. Right back. Okay, thank you so much for waiting. I am going to take a little bit of a break here in like a hour or so, but I couldn't make it. Like, I'm not fixing to get a UTI by holding it too long. You know what I'm saying? Man, I love the piano. Such a good choice of music for this.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Soup? I want some soup! I'm surprised Julius decided to come. I would have thought he would stay. Got a bard? Eat, Julius, eat. Wait, that's not food, that's fire. Go over to the food tent and eat.
At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Wow, he actually didn't say something stupid.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
Oh God. Emmy.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Oh my God, I love the name calling. I love it.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Julius is like, the fuck?
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Look at how nice everyone is being and welcoming.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
See that shit steaming. That's gotta be hot AF.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
He's gonna gobble that shit up. Oh, maybe not. Oh God.
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, Again, you change my world in ways I never thought possible.
I am so much in the feels right now.
Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea. The Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
I wonder what's going to come of Julius now. As do I. We often don't have the luxury of choice. As do I. That was a lot of mouth moving for as do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
There's so much hate between
It is a remarkable achievement.
the groups. Oh my god.
That I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
I'm hoping it all works
Would that
out.
it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Everybody's in the fields. Oh, my flower. Oh, I bet it changed colors. Look at that. It's blue. I have to look up and see what all the colors mean again, because I forgot. The fuck? We have gained the power, take back rightfully ours.
What? Emperor Varys?
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Oh no. Oh shit, all that work we just did?
Save me, brave hero!
What the fuck is that?
My
Daniel!
lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
What? What the hell?
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
Experiment?
I shall begin the preparations. Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Oh, Jesus, what'd they do to me?
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold.
What the hell is happening?
But be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Borrowed flesh? What the fuck? What the hell?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Wait.
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Give me back my body?
And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not.
What the hell?
I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
And he's so calm about it. He's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna eat my food.
He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
This took a fucking turn.
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Ah, exposition is in order.
Yes.
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then?
Oh God.
Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
Hurry up with the story, but let me see whose face I have. Jesus.
Firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest.
What the hell is
through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the savior was
God, what a dreadful creature.
The embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima. It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
He's probably just gonna humph. Wow, he wouldn't even respond?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
Yeah, that's not weird. Not weird at all.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
Oh god, whose body did they put me in?
The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
You're crazy. Jesus. I can't tell how I'm feeling. Am I angry? Am I defeated?
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite.
He's talking about fighting with me, right?
I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion. But clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Asya, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar field. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
That's why he did it? He wants me to fight him in another... The hell? Okay, it looks like I'm breathing.
Or together.
Is he jumping in my body? I swear to God. I swear to God. Get the fuck out. Get out. No! What the fuck?
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you?
What?
I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath.
He's in...
Thank me later for my generosity.
What's wrong, Fire? Oh, nothing. Just my body taken over by Xenos. No big. What the fuck? Like, what the fuckity fuck?
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak.
My friends love me too much. They'll know something's up right away. I hope.
Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
What the fuck? Can't I just...
Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
What? You'll fight as an unknown Imperial. Okay. Do I just go straight through? Okay. Alright, I guess. Okay. I don't know what to do. What's that? That's physical damage dealt is increased. What's Rampart? Damage taken is reduced. Okay, got it. I mean, at least it's not a healer, right? Shit. Bitch.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows. Scurrying about like a rodent.
Hello, love. Long time no speak. Hello. Oh, Jesus Christ. Larima Dragon. How are you? Has breathed his last. Inspect the fallen Imperial, I guess? The unfortunate soldier was carrying a medical kit. Excellent. You may use medical kits to restore depleted HP. You can carry a limited number. Inspect. Found by inspecting soldiers. Okay, okay. Anything else I could do here? Pay our respects, I guess. In this battle, you are unable to use the full extent of your powers. To reach Camp Broken Glass quickly, you should avoid combat whenever possible. If you're discovered, your foes will give chase. Okay, got it. Fudge. Fudge, man. Alright. Nothing there. Can I sneak? Shit. Can I sneak through there? Probably not. Shit, that looks worse. Excuse me, pardon me. Damn it. I'm just gonna go for it. Oh god, no, I'm gonna have to fight something over here too. Shit. Did he unaggro me? No. Okay, shit. This is terrible. I don't know if you play Final Fantasy, but we're going through the Endwalker MSQ. And some shit just hit the fan, and yeah. Please don't aggro me. Please don't see me. Oh, yes. Made it. Made it. Okay. Squeak through this away. Okay. A small sack. Damn it, no heals. Okay, that's fine. Alright, I don't want to... Which way do I want to go? I'm going to try and squeak through over here. Every way I'm looking is terrible. No, 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 no. God damn it. Shit, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Please don't let me die. Never played it. I'm still stuck playing Conan Exiles and Subnautica Below Zero. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't touched Subnautica in a minute. Can I squeak around here, maybe? Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Am I taking damage over time? Oh, HP generation. Why? Okay. Can I not pick anything up? Oh, silliness. Can I? Aw, dang it, this is the wrong way. Okay, we're gonna sneak back the way we came. That was the last time we talked. I was helping you with Subnautica. Oh, got it. Okay, that makes sense now. I was thinking it was either Subnautica or Minecraft. But lately I've been doing I don't want to use my medical kit unless it's like an emergency. But lately I've been playing Final Fantasy. This is the 102nd Final Fantasy stream now. Don't notice me. 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 Excellent. Perfect. Perfect. Yep. I am like the wind. Nobody sees me. Never played Minecraft? Oh, you should. It's a good game. I prefer to play like online with other people. Solo can get a little tiresome without, at least for me, without mods. Okay, excellent. I got another medical kit. Sweet. Shit, I'm gonna aggro him. Maybe not. Oh, yeah! Yeah, buddy! Give me a med kit. Damn. Okay. We're like back where we started. I don't even know where to go. Am I even going the right way? Find the Magitech Reaper's identification key. Well, I don't know where it is. I need fuel. So I think I did pick up fuel already, right? Son of a bitch. Can't go that way. Okay, Jesus. Stacks. Oh, yes! Wounded Imperial! Thank goodness, I thought I was the only one left. The bastards got my hand when they took down my Magitech Reaper. If you can repair its leg, though, it should still work. Here, take this key! Thank you! I'll be right back. The smoking lamp is lit. Time for a smoke. Ooh, a smoking lamp. You're gonna have to kind of elaborate on that a little bit when you get back. Cannot be activated without fuel. Okay, so I don't have fuel. How am I supposed to find fuel? I don't like timed things. Like, that makes me very nervous and nerved up. Alright, we're gonna fight this dude because he's just blocking my path. Oh shit, I'm targeting the wrong one. Just to make my life a little bit easier when I'm freaking running through here. Okay. So I need to find some fuel, damn it. Alright, maybe that's fuel. A small sack. What's in the sack? A medical kit. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna say no. Alright, maybe this one has fuel? Please? A medical kit. Okay. Alright. I mean, I'm not gonna say no. Please, somebody have fuel. Medical kit. God damn it. Medical kit. Damn it. Maybe I have to destroy one of the robot people. Like this slasher, maybe. I mean, it's worth... Oh, God, ball sacks. Okay. Alright, let's fight this thing. I have plenty of medical... Well, not plenty, but 6. 6 I think is good. Shit, I don't see fuel. I don't see fuel! Maybe... Oh, maybe over there? I'm like, I'm not having any of this today. We're just fighting everything now. Die, bitches, die. You are directly in my path, sir. God, don't aggro the other one. Please, God. Alright, alright, alright. Please be fuel, please be fuel, please be fuel. Was that fuel? Yes! Wait, was it fuel? Wasn't fuel. Damn it. Just scoot through here without aggroing anything. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Oh shit, where the hell's the fuel at? Alright, there's Magitech armor over there. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Excellent. Also, you don't see me. Don't see me, don't see me. Medical kit. Gosh darn it. Fuel concealing wreckage. Excellent. Don't see me, nobody. Don't see me. Carry the ceruleum tank. Okay. Okay. I think it was down this way. I hope. See me. Shit, I don't remember. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 you don't see me. No hints whatsoever. Damn, he's still chasing me. Damn, he's all... Damn, they're all chasing me. Oh, God, oh, God. Nope, nope, nope. If I drop this, I'm gonna be so pissed. God damn it. I'm running out of time. Oh, okay, I dropped it literally right there. Smoking lamp is a term we use in the military, meaning it's okay to smoke. I thought it was like you literally had a lamp that would like turn on when it's okay, like turn on when it's time. Which that'd be pretty cool. Can I not move? Okay, that's fine. We'll just blow shit up this way. Goodness, this is so intense. There were lights on the ship that lit though. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, like Navy? I think I've cleared a path. Disembark the Magitech and proceed to Camp Broken Glass. Okay. Proceed while avoiding Imperials. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I'm avoiding Imperials. No! You're not allowing me to avoid you, sir. Yes, but I was in the Marines. Okay, awesome. Assist the civilians in defeating these creatures. Okay. I'm on a time crunch game. Oh my goodness. That timer is really making me freaking panic right now. All right, we got this. We got this. We got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Right. Thanks, stranger. You're welcome. Okay. Assist in defeating creatures still. Okay. Oh, shitballs. What am I doing now? Shitballs. Okay. Jesus, ball sacks. I mean, I hope these citizens are all coming over to help me. This is a whole clusterfuck. Is that supposed to happen? Get ready to smash the button. What button? What button? Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Oh god. My fingers! Oh, I did it. Okay, thank god. I had to use both hands there. I have to crawl? Are you fucking kidding me? Am I crawling the right way? Yes, okay. That's Camp Broken Glass, right? Do I seriously have to crawl the whole way there? There's no way I'm gonna make it in 7 minutes. Bitch, turn on your side and roll. Oh my god. That was a lot. Thank you for the warning, Quicken. I would have been so upset because I probably...
We were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
I probably would have sat there and stared at it for a second and been like, oh shit, I'm supposed to do something, and then failed.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
They're talking about me missing. Oh God.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
I didn't, Estinian, no.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
I'm worried too. What's he doing with my body?
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
No, please don't. God, I hope my friends know me well enough to know something's up.
Case closed.
No, case wide open.
That's her, over there.
Yes, Y'shtola. Yes, girl, yes.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Don't keep it a secret. Yell it loud and clear, girl.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
I like Graha's jacket. That's cute.
Are you all right?
Yes, they know something's up. Yes. Good.
Who are you?
Good friends. Oh my God, I love you guys so much. You're the best. What the fuck? I'm almost unconscious, but I mustered the strength to throw a sword. Enough, Xenos! Get away from them, you bastard! Enough, Xenos! We need to announce who it is. Easy, easy fire, easy. We don't want any bruises.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
Just like that? He's just gonna flip me back to my body? That's so fucking weird.
But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them. Heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
Okay, crazy man. Am I gonna take my helmet off? Oh God.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
Get out of my body, sir. Please.
All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
Oh my God.
For upon thy life's wheel wind too many
Is that Hrasvelger?
fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Is it me though? Like, is it me? Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh my God, that was so creepy. Is everyone all right? So I'm not dead yet? Is everyone all right? My offspring just came and tossed me a chocolate.
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
I feel violated.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Fandaniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babil.
Ooh, assault already? Ooh, that sounds like a dungeon. Everybody seems pretty accepting of what just happened. Like, they're not even really talking about it. They're just like, oh, yeah, hey, okay. God, that was so creepy. And so weird. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. Though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to final days or no, this ends now. Jesus. Excuse me. Ooh, an ether current as a reward as well. Okay, I'm going to throw up the BRB screen. My child just got home. I want to go say hi to her for a minute or two. So I'm going to take like a 5 to 10 minute break. And then we'll continue on. So I will be right back. Okay. I've returned. So can we take a second and just appreciate, like, what the fuck just happened? Like, that was nuts. That was crazy. Right? Like, that was really freaking bonkers what just happened. Good Lord. I did also Managed to squeeze in a little cup of soup, my kiddo convinced my dad to take her to like one of the local like super fast food places, you know, like a Wawa, you know, gas station thing. But they have really, really good food. And she knew I was streaming today and she brought me a bowl of soup, which I think is super, super sweet. Thinking of me, thinking of her ma. I'm planning on taking my next break. Let's see, it's 2:30 now, or 2:40 now, so probably around 5-ish or so, somewhere around there. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling, how I'm doing. Okay. Okay, now that we've recovered, are you well enough to make your report? Well, I'm a little mind-fucked, but I think I am. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varys. Does their depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babil. Wait, is it Babel? But from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Loporrits' machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Levelywers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Lominsan delegations. The infiltration one will be you and a bunch of adventurers, I bet, right? They'll begin the construction of bridges to make the Loporrits believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Olden, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Enceladium, a vast magitech manufactory. In ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Loporrits' attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. Uh-huh. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. We'll save the people of Garlemald and those who suffer the world over. I'll have my vengeance yet. It's time we ended this once and for all. We'll save the people of Garlemald. Aye. Julius and so many others have lost so much to the Telophoroi. We shall ensure they lose no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even assuming he didn't name the Tower of Babil on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant gateway of the gods. Zand used to refer to it to avoid gate. Wait, Zand used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patents. Lisa's group will meet you there. Oh boy, as ever, we're grateful for your foresight. The moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Is this a dungeon? Or the preparations for a dungeon? I'm gonna pick up these quests for later. Real quick. Real quick. Just real quick. Oh, the music. That's the... What am I calling it now? A plan is coming to action music. Or a plan is coming to fruition. That's what we're gonna call it. A plan is coming to fruition music. Oh my god. Okay, yep, thanks. This. Where's the chocobo keep? Okay, perfect. Done. Okay. And away we go. Straight north, right? Oh my goodness, this is much excite. Much excite! Excuse me. Ignore me, bear, ignore me. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to see the mechanics. This is a dungeon, right? Like, I'm right on the cusp of a dungeon. Yes? What are those? Automated cavalry? Minerva, what are you? Those are new mobs. Like, not just... When I say new, I mean, like, not regurgitated models and stuff like that. Like, I've never seen anything look like that before. Or that Minerva thing. I've never seen anything look like Minerva. Alright, let me grab my bottle of water. I left it literally on a table out of my reach, so I had to take my headset off for 1 second to reach it. Okay. Serena, although I love speaking to you, I did not mean to talk to you. Fire, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. I wish you'd made sure to bring a coat instead. Then we'd best get in there before we freeze, especially you. Like I should talk. Look at me. Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in. Believe you me. A good fight should warm us right up. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly, you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Datharl. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. I love Sadu. She's a crazy bitch. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day? That's gonna be Sadu. Sadu's his Nama. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. They're getting married. Stop, both of you! Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Oop, they're dressed in their battle garb. Hello, everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy quickly, if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium. We are to meet them there. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn by our diversionary force, and then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babil. If any Tempered included are injured, we, Zayla, will tend to them. You Scions must press on no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to the Enceladium. See you there. Estinian has been pretty quiet. He just said one, like, snooty thing, like, earlier, and that was it. Will this reveal this whole area if I just go up the middle here? Please? Of course not. Gosh darn it, really? Alright, we got that. Alright, excellent. I'm not running for the rest. The rest can wait until I have flying. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. No? Pippin, we made it! Hail, it's good to see you, Fire. We heard that you collapsed, but we're given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. On the final quest. Oh my god, good luck. Get tissues, you'll need it, Rogers. Oh, Jesus Christ. Easy, easy, careful, careful. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind and keep your escape route clear. I've comfort RC Cola already. Oh my goodness. Our comrade from Length's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Man. Station's right this way. Tread lightly now. Proceed to the station. So, can I talk to you guys about the time where my body got snatched by Xenos? Like, that was weird. Oh, butterfly. Okay. So I started with around 1,600 screenshots. I'm at almost 2K now. Jesus. That instance pissed me the fuck off. The one I'm doing right now? You guys gotta save your screenshots and throw them in the Epic Screenies channel. But I would wait at least until like Saturday or something, so people have a chance to get through this story. No, where the body got snatched. Oh my god. I definitely... This dungeon is rad as fuck, by the way. The one I'm doing now? Okay, awesome. Sweet. Way spoiler. No, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, wait until, like, at least Saturday, so people have an opportunity to get there at this point. Or at that point. Probably in my top 3 dungeons. Is it? Okay, okay, okay. Good. Hopefully I'll enjoy it. I don't want to say I didn't like the instance where you're running around snatched or whatever, you know, in that other body. I'll be back. Okay, good luck, Rogers. Have fun. But the timer was really making me panic. Second to last dungeon is my favorite. Okay, okay. All right, this is everyone. Well, that sounds like our diversion. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Loporrits leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Loporrits' reign of terror. Last dungeon was ruined because the tank was being a whiner for me not knowing Max, and I think Astro is still a freaking stance. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by a primal, Ascian, or anything else. Hear, hear. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're gonna do, together. Till the very end. I spent like a good minute explaining to him that Astro sects were removed. And what'd he say to that? The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Everybody's ready. Come on, train. So this dungeon, when I did it, Paladin did not know what clemency was. I remember you saying that. Like he did not know it was a skill. He was trying to lecture you on it. Alright, hopefully this is a quick queue. That's kind of neat. So if there was like nobody available right away, I could go into the new dungeon with other people, with, you know, the NPCs. That's pretty neat. No, like I died and I was talking to him like, so if you don't want to wipe, you can use clemency. Yeah, and how did he take that? I'm gonna go find my ether spots while I'm waiting on this queue. My ether currents. And he was like, what's clemency? To be fair, I don't know what clemency is. But I haven't played Paladin at all. I don't even think I have it unlocked, do I? No. Okay, here goes. Let's see if I can do it without dying.
Now or never.
Nobody notices a whole boatload of people running over. Oh yeah, I have a Peloton. My bad, guys, my bad. Oh, we're fighting on the train. I love that. Okay. Green, yellow, red, and blue. And yellow and green. Jesus. I fucked that up. That's okay. That's alright. God, why am I zoomed in so much? Okay. It's good. I'm so nervous. I'm glad I saw that little hole at the last second that we could stand like right in the middle. It's just the one dude left now, right? Okay, okay. We're doing good. Alright, Fire, don't fuck this up. Pay attention to mechanics. Okay, shit. I was not paying it. Well, I was paying attention, but not really paying attention. What the hell do I? I guess we stand in that, right? Like, I took a chance and stepped on it. I don't know what the fuck to do. Hit balls. Okay. I think we stand on it, right? Oh shit, I'm gonna... Oh god, I thought I was gonna die. Okay, I guess we don't stand on it. Shit. So I guess I'm not gonna speculate. Gosh dang it! I am so sorry, healer. Don't feel bad, I wiped every single dungeon in here. So when it's the positive and negative thing where he's doing it down the middle, if you have the same thing as what's on there, do you stand on it or do you get off of it? Opposites. Okay, got it. Opposites the whole time? Yep, okay. One was rough. I guess I'll just read that. Oh, I see Lisa and whoever fighting. I think that's Pippin fighting over there. Okay, okay. Like that one I've released raid. So I only did those like once, I think. So I'm not familiar with them. Jeez. Hello, Blue. Is there more positive and negative stuff that's going to happen in here? Because that's not great. If it does. I don't think so. Okay, thank God. How high up are we going, man? Did you not see how high the tower was? I did, but like, geez. Shitballs. Blue, green. Yes, girl, get it, yes. So anyways, what did you think of the Fandaniel reveal? So when you say Fandaniel reveal, when he was standing there in the Luminson garb, the Maelstrom garb, that one? Or the reveal when my body was snatched? That one. Is that the reveal you're talking about? Because I reacted very vocally. Holy ball sacks. Okay, that looks like it would have hurt. Shit. Oh, okay, we're supposed to do this. Oh god, ball sacks! Do I just step on this to get out of it? Yes. That was very weird. I'm unsure why I needed to be a toad. Toad for breathless, purple pad for line AoE. Okay. So this. That's interesting. That's a very interesting mechanic. I should be safe here, right? Nope. Good God. So breathless froggy. This is so weird. Like, why a frog? We did it! And I did not die. Who do you think the final boss will be? I don't know. I do not know. Of here? Anima, maybe? I don't know. I can't even venture to guess. Holy shit, we're going like super high up. I can't even look up. Wow, this tower is impressively large. Yeah, I don't know. I can't even really guess who it's gonna be. I can tell you who I would like it to be. Jesus. Explosions all around us. Okay. All set. Ouchies. Why are they aggroing me? I'm sorry, this is like very, very intense for me. Ooh. These things are taking forever to die. God damn. Oh, so it's anima, right? I can't wait to see what fuckery this boss has. So this is the primal that they summoned using, what's his name's dead body, right? Icon of icons. I don't know what to do. Holy ball sacks. I don't even know what to do with that. I don't even know what to do with any of this. Oh, run far. Okay, got it. Well, now I know. Am I supposed to get out of that shit? Like, what the fuck? Good God. What is going on? A horrific roar tears at the fabric of reality. Okay. Like, what do we do? Oh my goodness. Okay, so if I get that, I understand. I need to run away from the group and point it somewhere else. Got it, okay. So, oh, and it follows you. Okay, got it. Understood. What in the world? What the hell? I am so confused, but okay, alright, got it. Jesus, that shit's big. We learned from our first time in that, though. Last time I stood there and took it for like the whole time. I'm as far away as I can be. Okay. Oh god, he's almost dead. We almost got him. Yeah, we did it! And I didn't die on this one. So that was pretty cool. That was a lot, though, happening in that fight. Like, a lot. Why do I look sick? Oh, the healer's gone. I would have given them a commendation, but... Excellent. Well, that was pretty neat. That was a really neat fight. But again, a lot.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
By the other two, does he mean Fandaniel and Xenos? These fucks.
This madness ends here.
Hey, Quicken, how far in MSQ are you? Had to reapply my chapstick. I like licked it off while I was in that fight. Oh my god. Oh, crazy face.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Actually, don't wake up. No, go back to sleep, buddy. It's not time yet. Hit snooze.
Some manner of magical defense.
What the hell is that? Is that cryo? Wait.
Cryo? But how?
Why does she look so effed up?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heidelin, feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark, victory is mine.
Don't break! Don't break! Yes! Fuck you, Fandaniel!
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
I can throw my chakram from right here.
Issued by Anima to the tempered thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share our fate.
Oh my god.
Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it.
Why are we not running up the stairs and slapping them around?
We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Wow, they literally are going to the moon. Now I understand what the going to the moon memes mean.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
Who's the ally?
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fandaniel said.
It's a shitty decision. Jesus. I'm the one Xenos wants. Only I can bring an end to this. Garlemald's fate is in your hands. I'm the one Xenos wants.
You're going alone?
We have no choice, Alphino.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
BT Dubs, you guys like my crown? I finally found a crown. For my glamour. I dyed it black. For now. If all of the tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Jesus. You may now enter the Tower of Babil with a party of NPC avatars. Yep, okay. Graha? My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Hydaelyn said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorium. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel can arrive to stop you. I don't think we'll be seeing Rogers anytime soon. The last quest took me over 3 hours alone. Oh, Jesus. It seems we are one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Quicken, are you here and alive or no? We were talking yesterday, he wanted me to guess the next zone that I'm going to, and I was gonna say Moon, but I thought that was dumb.
To imprison an elder primal. The eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole.
Now I understand the To the Moon memes.
In this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
You with me? It sounds like those people. Oh god, I can't remember them. Hydaelyn's champion. Or Hydaelyn's champion. Yes, those people. I can't remember what the hell they're called. And I would put my money on it being one that, whatchamacallit, that, the one that was in that, quote, simulation or memory or whatever you want to call it, and he knew what was going on. I return. I must return. Why? Why? Bitches. Yeah, I love Dancer. I love it so much. You literally dance around. Literally. Home. I need. Stop summoning shit! You mustn't touch. In Cerulean halls, find me. Oh, those aren't mine. Those are that dude's. Okay, excellent. What is going on? Are there ether currents here to find too? Yes, of course there are. Oh my god, this is so cool. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Up the stairs we go! That looks so cool! The Watcher? Whoa, look at that! Holy shit! Let's take a moment to appreciate this. Look at all that. That's so cool! Okay, alright, alright. I need to know what happens. Let's go. Apologies, I've been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I'm the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Zodiark himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been. 7 too many. I'm just sitting here thinking all the shit you're yet to experience and how you'll get there. It's super awing. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Six locks to his gal, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiark, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. So I have to destroy these spirits? If keeping Zodiark imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you. I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. I think that's the right answer. Of that I have no doubt. You are her chosen. I am the watcher and the goaler. I am not the judge. Know this. Babylon commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name. Nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go. Meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Holy crap. I'm 88. Remember, Emmett self-sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart. Am I gonna fucking run into Emmett? Did you just accidentally spoil? You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word. Simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, however. Emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. I was just reminding you. Okay, good. And make haste, though yet distance, unwelcome guests draw closer. Can I just... Again? Excellent. Jeez, Fire. Accusing me and shit. I didn't accuse. I was just saying, oh my god, did you just accidentally spoil? Where, when, how long? Okay. That would be cool if we did run into Emmett. That would make sense why he's narrating. Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. Emmett is my favorite Ascian, followed closely by Elidibus. I like Emmett too. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. What is that? Oh my god, that's the cutest thing ever. Please be a mount. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Come here, you lustrous dog. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Oh, we sprint, okay. Nope, nope, nope. Hey, Manny. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How was your stream? I can mount up. Thank you so much. How was your stream? What'd you play? I'm following a lustrous dog on the moon in Final Fantasy. Excuse me, my goodness. Where you going, puppy? This is a long-ass run. By the way, one of the quests we had to do where we were carrying something and chasing someone at the same time. That was a ball sack of a quest. Was okay, sadly, was just a really short one as I've got a cold and not feeling 100%, but was okay, streamed Fortnite. Oh, I'm sorry that you're not feeling well. Hopefully you feel better fast. How you doing, Fire? I am all kinds of mind fucked right now in this game. I keep muting myself. I have like this chronic cough going on now, and like I just can't seem to shake it. It's not COVID, it's just allergy related, but yeah, we're playing Final Fantasy XIV, the expansion. Very excited. And we're on the goddamn moon. Like, we're literally on the moon. I wonder if you have the same cough I have. I might. Spoilers? I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're coming here when it says MSQ Endwalker on the title of my stream, then you deserve the spoilers. I did title it that there was, you know, MSQ, so. The dog silently regards a spirit that lurks near the brand. The temperamental spirit, okay. Are these for me to fight or for someone else? Someone else. We and the star were fulfilled. Gosh darn it. Let me help this person with their shit so I can complete this quest. Not for me. Don't spoil for me. You can discuss things I have already seen. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why did it have to end? What star? Are they talking about the... Which star are they talking about? Like the old star? The one Emmett's that got destroyed? I'll do as I say, but now as I do. What? I could tell you, but I won't. Okay, I'm assuming that's where they're from. Maybe. Maybe. Jesus, die already, you lingering grief. The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The justice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still the numbing brand. And still in the numbing brand. Jesus. Oh, the luscious dog. All right. Once again, stare at you expectantly, and who are you to deny it? Follow it and try not to fall behind. Lustrous, not luscious. God, I said luscious. I really hope I get this dog as a minion or a mount or something, like, for real. Look at it. It is majestic as fuck. Oh my god, Buck, could you imagine your little Lala riding on this? How cute it would look. Or just any Lala on it. God, where are you going? Thank you so much for the follow there, Eleanor Fold. How are you doing today? I guess we're going right here where the crowd is. Knowing this game, it's probably going to be a savage unlock. Oh, to get this, if it's available as a mount or a minion or something like that. The dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. The anguished spirit. Oh my goodness, there's so much happening. I have so many questions, but I don't want to ask them yet. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. You think this bad? The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves the Zodiarch. Zodiarch, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. I don't like that they're all like circling me like this. Like this is kind of sketch. Oh, there's loads of them. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Earth's paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? I don't like it. Takes multiple screenshots. Yeah. Who dis? Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of a Zem. That's the spirit that was... Yeah, it is, isn't it? But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emet-Selk meant for you to have it. What? You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again, Hythlodeus. You're the receptionist at the Bureau of the Secretariat, correct? I think it's this one. Hythlodeus. Again, I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. I assume I'm regaling him the story. Or regaling. Emet created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but of all of Amarat? How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiark's and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe as Emet Selk did. You see why Emet was so desperate in post-Shadowbringers. For sure, for sure. Believe in yourself and all will be well. Yeah, he just wanted to bring, like, all his people back, right? Like, that's all he wanted at the end of the day. His means were not necessarily great, but that's all he wanted, right? Was to bring back his people. More new arrivals, though. Ah, Fandaniel. That color, I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Oh shit, oh shit!
I'm in danger.
Am I in danger? Did you finish, Rogers, or are you still, like, in the midst of it? I'm fighting the final boss right now. Oh boy! Oh, you're in the queue. Okay. Got it. 14 minutes in the queue right now. Okay. The dog growls, agitated. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy! The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Oh my fucking god, yes, please! Yes! This needs to be a mount. Please, God, let this be a mount. Like, it's perfect. Oh god. Xenos. With one swing?
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
So I broke 2K screenshots. I'm almost at 2100. Jesus. Holy shit.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus.
Hey man, I probably took 30 screenshots of Anima.
Instinct. Wanting for guidance.
I don't think I took any of Anima.
Powerful. Oh, so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential. Even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand.
Oh, Jesus. Are we gonna fight?
You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
I would very much like to kill you now. Like right now. Yes, girl, yes.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Is this just a I have to survive scenario again? If it happens.
Sorry to spoil the moment.
Ugh.
Might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
I'd like to see you try and beat him. The new unholster and sheath animations in dungeons and cutscenes are so nice.
Do you
Are they
remember
really?
when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
I believed you when you said it, Fandaniel. What is he doing? He's making Zodiac complete, isn't he? That crazy son of a bitch. Who the fuck is that? And who the fuck is that? We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are...
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Oh my god. That laugh! No more, we beg of you. The star must endure. Fans VA went hard.
Believe
Oh.
and walk
Wait.
in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Shut the hell up. Wait.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
Just realized you went with the Miqo'te with teeth? Yeah.
Don't you think so, Hades?
Shut the front door. You couldn't turn around, Fire. Seriously? What the hell is going on here? Yo, put some clothes on. It's cold on the moon.
Boundless power, mine to command.
Unbelievable, Fire. Just turn around. I know, right? Like, god damn. 23 minutes now. I'm about to party finder this. Was that Emmett? Who was that? Don't tell me. Just let me be me.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Tell her, but no, don't tell me. Nobody tell me. The dark inside now accessible. Oh, shit, I have to queue. God, okay. Want tips? I will take tips. This looks so fucking awesome. Pay attention to everything around. Okay? Just pay attention and this is easy. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? This. What he means is look at the sky. Oh god, I gotta look at other shit. The music though. And the floor and around. Generally, just pay attention. Okay. So it's not just your traditional, like, orange thing that I gotta pay attention to. Like, the orange, you know, I don't even know what it's called, but that stuff. It's other stuff, too. Yeah, Fire screwed. Oh, I'm so glad you have so much faith in me. Thank you so, so much. You never learned the near raids. If you did, I would. I may have not learned them fully, but I did get better over time. I only killed an entire group one time in the near raids. One time. Is there anything else I could do here? Oh, they've got it all closed off. Okay. Can I walk over to him and be like, hey? Those big ass clouds. Jesus, he's fucking huge. Can I look up? Oh, that's right. We're in that hole, right? Okay. Jesus. While I'm waiting for the queue, I'm gonna run around on the moon and get, I guess the, whatchamacallits. These. Northeast, you say? Actually, I haven't even looked at them in a minute. Shipballs travel, ether currents. I haven't even found one. You pop. All right, have fun. There she is. How do I get over there? Can I get over there? I've got the first 5 zones done for flying. Really? Am I far enough in this storyline that I could get the first... How many zones do I think I only have 4. What is that? Look at that! Luna Tender Queen. She's beautiful! Okay. Focus, fire, focus. Shit, how the fuck am I supposed to get up there? Maybe I have to go back around this way. Ball sacks, this is annoying. Okay, this is bullshit. Can I get up there right here, maybe? I don't think I can climb up this, right? Yeah, no. Well, shit. Maybe the other way. Where be that bridge? Okay, there's the bridge. Oh my god, 20 minutes for the timer. Hopefully it's quicker than that. No, because I ran all the way up and there was no way for me to go over that way, right? Because I did run up all the way up here. Well, not all the way, but... Yeah, there's no way for me to cross over right now. Well, this is Bubkiss. Excuse me. And it won't reveal this area that I'm in right now. Triples! Don't aggro. Ah, damn it. Damn it! I think I'm just not meant to get them right now. Maybe some of them, but not all of them. I don't know how I did that, but I did not mean to do that. That was weird. Ooh, what's down there? What's this? Oh, hello. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna like traveling around here without flying. Damn, it's always good. Does it always point to the one that I was by, like the initial one until I find it? I was hoping that the closer I got to another one, that it would show me that instead. Yeah, it keeps pointing, I think, to the other one. Ooh, there's a fate over there. The Strolling Stones. Strolling Stones, that's cute. And I don't think I'm meant to go over here. Okay, okay. I guess I'm just not meant to find anything else right now. For now. Fine game, fine. I shall abide by your rules. I could go back to that other zone I was in, because I figure it'll probably teleport me back over here. Or not teleport me, but, you know, force me back over here. So I could probably go back to the other zones and do those, the ether quests. Like these guys here that I did so I wouldn't get distracted. Why don't we do that? So we're not wasting time standing here. Oh, and you know what? I didn't even look to see. The Sea of Stars. Mare Lamentorum. That's the moon. Okay, got it. Got it. Which time is it? 4:30, okay. I don't want to do that first one where I have to have somebody follow me, because with my luck, the queue will pop the second that I start it. Or right before I finish it. Shit. Damn it. I didn't mean to, but oh well, here we are. Okay. So where are we going? Commissary officer at the designated locations. Best delivered cold. Okay, I guess we're going this way. Can I do this? All right, you're still running with me. Excellent. I don't think I can mount up, because I think as soon as I mounted up, they stopped following me. Follow me, commissary officer. These critters look so weird. They look like... I think I called them dinosaurs the other day, but now they kind of look like a crocodile... I can't remember the name of that dragon. Or not dragon, dinosaur. They look like a cross between the two. Here we are, safe and sound. I couldn't have done it without you, friend. Now all that's left is to deliver the goods. Let's enter those caves and get some shelter from those freezing winds, eh? Sure. Well, the goods have been safely delivered, but I'm afraid I have one more task to beg of you. Okay, we're gonna do this and that. Okay, so pay attention to everything around me. Have fun. Okay. I was like, who the fuck are these people? My party, my group.
To my will. The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Okay.
The marvels of Sirius will be playthings.
Anyone want to mark themselves? Are they confident? I'm not confident. Not me. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Okay. Yeah, these people are already pros at this shit already.
Malice, become flesh.
Oh god. Okay, so the snakes go all the way across. Okay.
Will you live to see the end?
Holy ball sacks. That was a lot of blasts. That was like five blasts, wasn't it?
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete.
Oh my goodness, we're only at 70%.
Mine, all mine.
Damn it. In the middle of my attack, or whatever, the first little step, standard step. Holy ball sacks. Excuse me.
I am become Zodiac.
Yeah, those things we gotta move forward for, right? What is that? I see the arrows, but I don't understand.
Back to my will.
Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, that's pretty cool.
My life's work. My masterpiece. Waited for this day. All in existence, bent to my will.
Nice. That was really fucking cool.
From skies fall tears of flame.
What's that?
All shall burn.
I'm standing where you told, where everybody else is standing. Oh shit. Bad.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh my god, heal us. Ooh, we made it. Okay, okay. Damn. This has got to be healing intense.
All in existence, bend to my will.
Damn it. I was doing so well. I clutched this healer LB3. Holy shit! Like that. There is a lot happening. Dodge that, you bullshit game. Oh wait, we got one of them movie thingies. Don't we need to move? Like over here somewhere or something? I don't know. Shit. Shit.
Will you live to see the end?
I think that's gonna be a... Yep. Two tanks are alive. One tank. But I think I started figuring it out. Okay, so those little portals that show up on the side, they do a cone, right? Then there's the beasts that are there. It's like a AoE circle around it. The snakes are a straight line across.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of Sirius were the playthings.
Green means he turns enemies, not us. Oh, so the arrow colors mean something. Okay, I didn't know that. Obviously. Balls. It's so freaking intense. All right, yep, those are the snakes, so it's a straight line across. Yep. Okay, these I gotta get away from. Okay. Hold on.
Soon my hold of a zodiac shall be complete.
This is all?
Mine, all mine.
Kid balls.
At last, I am become Zodiac. The natural order overturned.
Okay, so I don't think we want to be here, right?
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh no, we're okay. Okay, cool, we're good. We're good, we're gravy. Okay, excellent.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Shit. I think we want to be in the middle first, right? Yep, okay, and then... Okay.
How I've waited for this day.
Oh, fuck balls. That Enavant saved my life. So this is he turns the enemies? No, it's purple.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Get.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies.
I feel like we're doing better this time, right?
All shall burn.
I'm gonna eat that for
Will
sure.
you live to see the end?
What are we at? 47%? Okay, okay. Jesus, that one like makes me shit my pants every time. Wait, okay, arrows. Am I okay right here? No, everybody's moving over here, okay.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Jesus. Jesus, Jesus.
I have no need for restraint.
I'm telling you that freaking... Oh, God, please. Damn, it didn't save me this time. That's okay, that's okay. Not doing too terrible, right?
All in existence, bend to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Alright, that's a cone, right? Oh, ball sacks. Oh shit, balls, fuck.
Will you live to see the end?
Stop moving, boo! Shit. That's alright, we're a lot closer, so if they do the heal LB3, I think we'll be okay, right? Both healers are dead, shit.
All in existence, bend to my will!
Love how it's picking up our bodies. Yeah, the healers are dead, yep.
Will you live to see the end?
That's it, right here is gonna kill him. You can't stack there? What do you mean you can't stack there? Come on, wait, what are you? Are you a paladin? Yep. You got this, paladin!
Will you live to see the
Oh
end?
boy. Damn.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
You don't want to talk about how we fucked up? Like, what was it that did it? So we know?
The marvels of Sirius will the plaything.
I guess not. Horrible timing, but I really have to go to the bathroom. So I am really hoping that we get it this time. Okay, the snakes. So right here. Okay.
live to see the end?
Was well out of that. Okay, thank God. Whew.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
We've got this, group. Because I really gotta pee.
At last, I am become Zodiac. The natural order overturned.
Does purple move us?
All in existence, bent to
I
my
don't
will.
know. No, purple moves the platform. Okay.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Shit, I didn't see which one's which. I deserve that.
I've waited for this day.
Alright, snakes, so okay.
All in existence, bent to my will.
So we're good, we're good.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
Shit.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh goodness. Oh, thank God. Oh, I hate that one so much. Jesus. Shit.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
That's a cone, right? What the hell? Oh. Oh no, it's the whole side. Okay. Got it.
I have no need for restraint.
Oh shit. Shit! Fuck. I thought it was gonna do the split and then the split and then... But that's okay. That's okay. This is fine. We're learning. Literally the first time, or well, third time, but first time we're doing this shit.
All in existence, bend to my will.
Okay.
Will you live to see the end?
These ball sacks. Fucking intense. Stuck in a shitty spot. I'm gonna die from this. Oh, maybe not. Oh, nope. Oh. Damn it. That's okay. We got it down to 16%. Jesus. No, stop rezzing me. Please. Give me a moment to breathe.
All in existence, bend to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Are we LB? Too late for me to LB now. LB, they... Oh, both healers are dead again. Are we... Why did we die in that? Like, are we not supposed to stack for that? Because we've been stacking for it every single time. Good, somebody's LBing. Good, good. Oh god, oh god. Don't die, don't die. 1%, oh my god. The 2 tanks are left. We got this. We got it. Have faith.
All in existence, bend to my will.
0.3%.
Will you live to see the end?
They did it. Jesus.
The limit of your power. Is this how it ends?
That fight is really cool though. Like, I mean, it's a lot like seeing it for the first time and stuff, but like, holy shit. Yes, let me res. I don't know who to give it to. I'm gonna give it to the paladin. That was nuts. That was nuts. And I assume it only gets better from here, right? Well done. My preparations are complete and I stand ready to seal Zodiark once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety. I don't think I did too bad, being that was the first time. Like, I was dodging the majority.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
Wait, what?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiark. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. Could have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire.
Wait a minute. Heart is it Emmett?
Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final day!
But
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber.
okay, well at least Fandaniel's dead. Jesus. Hopefully.
A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then. for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday.
Zande. I've been calling him Zand this whole time.
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Oh god. That scared me.
At last.
What? What the hell? Deep breaths, slow and steady. Oh, okay, thank God. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below thrown into turmoil. What have you done? I don't know yet, really. Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiark, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. Oh shit! What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. What the fuck is this? God damn it.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
The fuck is
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair.
Oops. That's what I crave. Pure despair. Hope will win the day. He didn't like that answer.
We shall see.
He's just gonna let me go? Just like that? Stab him, Fire, stab him. Girl. Oh, what the hell did he just do? He did something. There's some fuckery just happened. Right? Okay, I'm gonna take a couple-minute break here for a minute because I definitely have to pee. This is gonna be like 5 to 10 minutes, and then I will be right back, and then we will continue on. I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. Thank you so much for patiently waiting. I did definitely need that break. Let's see. I swear my father needs to stop always taking my mother's side over everything. I'm gonna tell you something. Parents make a deal between themselves. Even if the one parent is wrong, they both agree because you can't send conflicting messages. I bet your parents made a deal like that. So anyways, rage aside, are we doing anything this weekend or the next? So I don't have anything scheduled, but because I assumed nobody wanted to do anything because of the expansion and rushing through the game, you know, rushing to get everything to 90 and stuff. However, if you guys would like to do something this weekend, just say the word and I'll schedule something. Next weekend, I think we're good to go back to doing like Lanternbird runs and stuff like that again. So this is the best piece of media I've ever had the pleasure of experience. What do you mean? Also, I don't know if you guys saw this on the Lodestone. They just, I put it in the Discord in the general chat too. There is a Lodestone channel. Oh, pleasure of experiencing. That's what I figured you meant. But if you order from Grubhub, I think it is, and use the code ENDWALKER, there's a whole bunch of stipulations. Click the link and go read what the stipulations are and what days it has to be done. But if you do it, it'll give you a pizza emote, an eating pizza emote for Final Fantasy. So if you want that, check that link. Yo, what's up? Happy Monday. Hey, Dave. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for popping in. I hope you're having a fabulous day. I'll stick to my Apple emote. What's the Apple emote? Like, where'd you get that? How'd you get that? How and where? Or was it like a similar circumstance? I'm definitely gonna get the pizza emote. Definitely. It's December 9th. What's today? Today's what, the 6th, I think? Yeah, the 6th. Okay, got it. So I will definitely be ordering Grubhub on the 9th and getting $15 worth of food so I can get the eating pizza emote. I think it's worth. It's Guardian Restoration stuff. It's from the Kupo of Fortune. It's Guardian Restoration stuff. Crafting. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, Jesus. So that fight we just did, it was pretty fucking amazing. It was a lot, but it was amazing. That fight is good. Yeah, it is. It really is. I didn't quite get all the mechanics down 100% because obviously I died several times. But yeah. Let's talk about how you just doomed the world. For real, right? Like, so did I just trigger the calamity? Is that what I just did? Awesome. So truly the warrior of darkness. I'm probably gonna go do that final fight again. Yeah, oh, the one you just did? I didn't unlock any dungeons for 85 yet, right? Because I'm assuming I'm going to unlock 81, 83, 85, 87, and 89. Right? And a couple of trials. Mabes. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. The next dungeon is 86. Okay, got it. Of Zodiark and the end of all things. Ooh, they changed the achievement stuff too. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not too long ago. Though my communions with Hydaelyn have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. I can't wait to tell them that I started the calamity. And the final days are among us. Shit. Although, to be fair, I did not know. Damn, they got me good. Xenos and Fandaniel, they got us good. Oh, I could have just ported and I didn't realize it was that close. Yeah, you kind of did. Did I, though? Let me fix my gear. Repair. I think everything else is repaired. Excellent. From Shadowbringers, you know they sacrificed themselves to Zodiark to forestall the final days. And you just murdered him. Well, I didn't know murdering him would do it. I thought he had to just be released. Thank goodness you are unharmed. I have ill tidings. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. Why do you think he was imprisoned the entire time? I don't know. Maybe they just knew that they couldn't kill him, but nobody told me that. Why not just kill him? Because maybe they couldn't. Why would they let me kill him then? The contingent healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Hydaelyn's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Indeed they have, and not a good one either. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out? He is not unlike the Shades of Amaurot. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. That's me groveling. Then Zodiark is no more? Technically, I didn't kill him, though. He did it. He crushed his own heart. And not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. So, Fire, do you know what they mean when they say the star? Don't they mean the planet? Not just the planet, like... yeah, no, the planet, right? If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Not quite. Okay. Are you all right? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? Of course, Y'shtola wants to read everything. By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Fire, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Holy shit, man. Alright, so I gotta go up top. Excuse me. Goodness. Look at them all gleaning information from these crystals. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. No abnormalities detected, over and over. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. Shit. Am I to go down now? Down, okay. Faintly glowing. As you gaze, knowledge of the past calamities flows. Records describe how with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. Past rejoinings flows through. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporrits, though it is not clear who or what they are. I'm gleaning so much information. Record of an unexpected visitor. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark so long as he remains imprisoned. Interesting. Did you learn anything of import? Hell yeah, I did, girl. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was a single world. Aetheris? Aetheris? What the fuck is that? One day from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. I swear if I get 2002 again, I'm booking a flight to Japan. Oh no, are you stuck in the trying to queue? Or trying to get in the queue? At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. Is that what that globe is? Look at that. That's pretty damn cool. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was the weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiark conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiark, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiark's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiark's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Now you tell us? Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiark herself and the star into lesser reflections that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Then what she told me in the ethereal sea was false? Yes, I'm gonna question it. That the two once dwelled as one until Zodiark grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance twixt them? Not quite a lie, though a rather gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. Hydaelyn and Zodiark are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiark was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetheris's population. Thus, it was necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Did we do this because she's tired of confining him? Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared despair, she cried out to any who might listen and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris in her history. Like Zodiark, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
I'm literally biting my nails. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. What is that? Ah, it is ready. What's ready? This way, if you'd be so kind. A beautiful sight, is it not? Oh, excuse me, sorry.
What is it?
Adolin knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, so she made her preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It's a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to a safe harbor. That's pretty cool. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the dark. So wait. The moon is also a ship? Is what I'm gathering. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Like, what the hell? Okay, alright, this is fine, this is fine. See, did I get anything good? Anything good? Okay. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crafter at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Not gonna lie, I like your old glam better. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this one right now. There is a top that I'm farming, but I didn't get it yet. From, what's it called? Pythagorean or whatever. I've run it like 8 or 9 times at this point, and I still didn't get it. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hydaelyn created me as the Goaler, so too did she create Argos as the guard. Dude, I'm going through chapstick like freaking water, I swear. Also, how dare you not like Neo-ish Guardian? Why don't you like it? I didn't say I don't like it. I just don't want it as the glam. There's a lot of people that have it. And it looks kind of like a barmaid. I don't want to look like a barmaid. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. It's what I wear, but it looks cute on you. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you'll find your way. Wait, you think I look like a barmaid? No. It makes my character look like a barmaid. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? I need to see this. That's pretty neat. What is it? Elemental coat of casting? Ooh, wait a minute. Look at that. I fucking love that. Circlet of casting. Okay, whatever. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. So we are going this way. I have a really neat glam in the works, but I don't have it yet. I need to farm the pieces still. Am I even going the right way? I need to cross over. There's a bridge, right? Somewhere? Over there? Like, here somewhere? There it is. Is Argos the dog? Is that who Argos is? Are you even going the right way? Yes, okay, good. It looked like I might not be going the right way. And away we go. Am I? Wait. No. I guess I have no choice. Just hit auto run. I do sometimes. I'm auto running right now. Wall sex. On hold, right click to turn. Yeah, I do. I do that. Sometimes I do the keys. Just whatever I feel like doing at that moment. The Watcha. Oh, there's a fate. Okay, cool. Cool. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophosgrot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Oh my god, all those things running by me. So right there? A weeper. No, leave me alone. This looks so cool. Do I need to fight you or? Excellent, excellent. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spungoi? draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the sponge along? I guess. Sure. Sure, I'll give up some of my ether. Tuning. I knew it. I knew it was the dog. Hey, puppy. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. The most fascinating creation of Heidelin's. Would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. How much do you want that mount? Pretty bad. It's a mount, is it? Yes. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Yeah, you were riding it earlier. Yeah, I remember. But I didn't know if it was just for the quest or if it's like an actual mount. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. He's so beautiful! As for your companions... Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Let us return outside so that you may cross the chasm. Chasm? Oh my god, it's so fucking pretty. So, is it an obtainable mount? It sounds like it is. Leave me alone, Weeper. Beats me. I hope so. I would love it. Your destination is a structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb onto Argo's back and he'll take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Sure. Whatever you say, girl. Onward! Oh, shit. A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiark, most like. Oh, thank you for the bits, Quicken. 69, your usual. Just a little further. What is this? Finally what? I finally made it wherever you wanted me to make it to? This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarotine. Look at the puppies! This is going to be awesome for fire. Oh my god, what is it? What is it? What is it? Apologies for the wait. Okay, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. Right then, let us head inside and oh. Please, please one of these puppies just fucking jump into my inventory. Please, God. Going to lose her mind? Am I really? Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. Stay here where it's safe, alright? Shit. I want to say thank you. I want to be polite. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Well, that's disappointing. You didn't jump into my inventory. Fuck. Fuck. Speak with Thancred. And where the fuck is Thancred? I'm assuming, though, that I can ride him whenever I'd like. Back and forth between here and the other side of the chasm. Whoa, okay, this is pretty cool, Look at that etherite. Wait, what are those? Those look like little fairies on top. The fuckery music, what the hell?
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
What is what is that? What is this little creature? Creatures! Oh, God, they're cute. They're not exactly bunnies though, right? Like they're like kind of like a mouse thing. Oh my god, there's so many of them. There's an army of them. Oh, they must be a bunny. Look at their little tails. Oh, that's so cute. Is it little baby bunny? Do I have an army of bunnies at my disposal?
Look lively, everyone. I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Her voice.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety.
Etheris, okay, I was pronouncing that wrong, of course.
Our time has come, my friends.
Oh my fucking god.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Oh my god, hop to it! Oh my god! I'm not making that face, I promise.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Shut up, they're fucking perfect!
Perhaps.
Fuck you guys. I love them. They're so cute. They must be the Loporrits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Should we hop to it? Sacred? Wait, is she up top? Down. Oh, okay. We're gonna jump down. Fuck that. Down more. Chipper Loporrit. Hey girl, hey! She's humming! The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispiest, cleanest air for the people of Etheris, and that's a promise. Okay. I'll just talk to this gemstone trader real quick. Yep. What's that? A flower that blooms atop their heads. Oh, that's the cactus. Okay, all right, I'm done. Okay, I'm done. Like the cactus or that big queen cactus thing that I saw earlier that was like all rainbow and shit. Hi, Kit Kat. Come here, bud. Come here. Come on, hop in my lap. And I'll give you some lovin'. Blem, leader? No. Sleeping Way, my job is, perhaps I'd better ask. Oh my god, it's like he's Dopey from the Seven Dwarfs. Or she is Dopey from the Seven Dwarfs. I'm gonna go attune to this etherite before I forget in my excitement. Is that what I was supposed to lose my shit over? Was these little bunny people? I fucking love them. They're so goddamn cute. Hey, Kit Kat. Hey, bud. Here, have some pets. There you go. Recording Way. Snappy. Snappy? Is she gonna be a bitch? Cause she's snappy? No, that's the leader. She got the brown fur. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? She is quite snappy. Take me to your leader. Were you the one giving orders earlier? I'll hum at her. What was that supposed to be? Your humming, if one can even call it that, is atrociously off-key. It should sound more like this. It sounded exactly the same, girl. As the leader of the Loporrits, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the monogamous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. Thanks, girl. Well, well. Looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? We've got a giant golden dog outside, but... A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? Bitch! This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. Okay. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourselves lost. Me running towards a ball? You got it! I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Alright, buddy, I need my hand back. Thank you. Such a grandiose, like, building, ship, whatever you want to call it. And listen to the music. It's so cutesy and gentle. I think I gotta go around this way. Yeah, around this way and then... Okay, there we go. Got it. This! Does it do anything? No. Where's she at? Okay, over there. Wobbling way. Oh my god, their names are so cute! Mapping way.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order.
Oh my god.
My name is Living Way, and we are the Loporrits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Oh my god.
Living Way's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Thancred? Get your negative Nancy ass out of here. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Etheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
Through no fault of your own, I'm sure she says, oh god, maybe we should not tell her that I'm responsible.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
How?
Here we have Etheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
Wait.
Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. There is that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
It sounds like it.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
In case the metaphor is lost on you, Jesus.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
So literally the entire planet is supposed to go on here? That's the plan?
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
And we're just gonna take over another planet? What the?
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
Yep, or as many as possible.
We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Oh my god, the bunny and the bunny puns.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
You know what? I'm surprised that Hydaelyn made them bunnies and didn't make them look like the people of Amarat.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
And these creatures are over thousands of years old. Like, they're a couple thousand years old, right? Because it was the 1000th whatever inspection.
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
About 10k years, but given prolonged periods of hibernation. Yeah, yep.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Wait. What?
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
Call me a child. One more time, girl. One more time.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women.
Yes, ma'am.
And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here.
She sure did.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Baby carrot people?
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Hmm?
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Let us see that book.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Oh my goodness! What the hell is happening?
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Okay. So she was panicking.
More about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Smart. Okay, so, alright. Good God. Not a fan. Alright. But can I... Is it an upgrade? It is an upgrade. Can I do this? Oh, I cannot do glamours here. Okay. Right then, now that you're here, we'll need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly! It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur. So it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there is anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here, at Bestway's Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium and we'll see about filling your bellies. Okay. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits and this vessel. It's a good thing you're so fixated on reading that you didn't look up at the top of the screen back there. Why? I'm not gonna ask why. Perhaps I saw perhaps there was a spoiler of some sort. Alright, am I going this way? Do I have to go down, though? Down. Definitely down. Oh, shit. Nope, not down. God damn it. Oh, maybe down. Okay, yes. Oh, look at that door. That's a big door. Oh my god, the doors are huge. What is that? Oh my god! It's so pretty! What's that? Wait, why is there mobs in here? What the fuck? Why is there mobs in here? Ooh, there's an ether current right there. Okay, I see. I was like, how the hell do I get up there, though? But I understand. Do I have to jump the whole way? Oh my goodness. This is gonna be annoying. Oh, that's right. It was built for the other people, so they're like huger, like bigger than us, taller than us. So it makes sense that we couldn't go up the stairs normally. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet. Was that you, Buck, that just ran? It is! And you have the dog! And balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, we just woke up and, well, we're quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you'd like. No, that was my Kamu mount? What the hell's a Kamu mount? I gotta hop up here. Okay. I would have been so mad if I missed. A rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Which one do I want? Let's take the peculiar-looking blue carrot. Strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. Yeah, let's eat it. Fuck it. On second thought, you would like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. Alrighty. Look at Buck at 90. Alright, Cooking Way, here's the carrot. So did any of our selections set your mouth watering? They're all carrots. I'm not a fan. Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Do I have to actually eat it? Alright. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You're taken by surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue. And the number 42 in your mind. The number 42! That's hilarious. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? Yeah, it was an experience. The philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude. Something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. These carrots are extraordinary. But what if I don't like carrots? I can certainly see the demand for this in Charlene. Okay, but what if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you, too, had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else? That's exactly what I had to choose from. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss for where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjunctions, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks, and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, when I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Gross. I like carrots, but I would not be able to eat only carrots for the rest of my life. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. So I still don't understand why there's mobs in here. It's kind of weird, kind of weird. Damn it. Damn it. Why are we in a party? Oh, look at that. That's so pretty. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you were dying to hear about them, but I'll regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear that we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they'll see to the rest. Am I getting a new outfit? Am I getting a new outfit? I hope it's cute! And not tiny like a bunny. Is it up there, around here? Probably around. Look at that. You can even see the reflections in the floor from the light. That's pretty awesome. They did such a good job. Restless Loporrit. Oh, it's you! One of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me. Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust, something simple yet functional, a fashionable and refined ensemble. Fashionable. Right. This will only take a moment. That is awful. That's fucking awful. Girl. There we are. All finished. A perfect fit if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Aetheris. But I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. I agree with you that nobody has worn this ensemble. Would you look at that, speechless? And here, I thought you may not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment changes area of effect. You know, this area is called the Curatorium. Look at the map. Oh, I know. They've said it, yeah. Speak with the restless Loporrit to restore or prolong the garment change. Yeah, the Curatorium. Yep. Gosh darn it. I love that the robots have like bunny ears. Alrighty, taking a short moment before I head either leveling or post-story dungeons. How was it? Did it end well? Never mind. I don't want to ask if it ended well. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes, really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Got anything with a little more flair? I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. Surprise me. Different design. Refer to previous comments. Like previous today? I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Oh, good God. What the hell is this? Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and am never one to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions. All-purpose attire for the modern woman of Aetheris. I was worried about how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Why don't you go show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. You must continue wearing these garments. My, don't we look splendid? No, we don't. The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. You needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we Loporrits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. I can't wait to see what they look like. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts. Ere we returned. Verily, it is an ensemble most becoming. I think it's past time we return these clothes. Hagrid's like, no. Absolutely not. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in this time, everyone wore the same robes. Oh, in his time. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. Hey, Darkness! Thank you for the lurk! It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? No. Oh no. Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. 14, she said. I suppose you're right. Livingway, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was certainly something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Who's that? Who's that little cutie? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Sure you weren't, girl. Everyone's been talking about the visitors from Ithris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait! You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon! Where am I supposed to meet her? Let's do this. And it's like right there? Like down below right there? Or, yep, there she is. You're here. You're really here. Well, you told me to meet you here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Fire. Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Fire, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area whenever you're ready. Yes, please.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, it's a boy. What's happening?
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Where the hell did you just teleport me?
Private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
What?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces.
Aww.
It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Oh, the poor things. They're devastated.
There are faults in our work. We need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Etheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
Sure can.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
I wouldn't say the rest of us are unwholly satisfied.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. That difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
It's like, never mind.
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
I don't think it's that hard. Different clothes and more food choices, right? Like, that's...
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
He's so cute. I seem concerned for Urianger. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow to travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. Lower, upper, and lower floors via the teleporter. Excellent. Excellent! It may not seem like it, but we've been planning this for far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many people as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Etheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the burrow. Follow me. Where are we going? Is it down? Yes. So can I just do this? Yeah. Oh, get it? Burrows. Lower burrows, upper burrows. I get it, I get it. That away. I wonder if we'll ever get an explanation why Hydaelyn chose bunny people. Not that I mind, of course. Like, I love them. They're cute as fuck. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest End's Veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Etheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Oh god. How did they mess this up? Oh my goodness! I would have thought there'd be more trees, but that's okay. This is a very good, look at that. A valiant attempt, my little bunny friends. I love it. Maybe grow some grass, though. Maybe just a little bit. Where's my little bunny friend? At the fountain, I'm guessing? Holy smokes, that's one hell of a fountain. So what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any... Wait. You don't mean those crystals out there are... 'Tis as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. I'm gonna go with the crystals. Right you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. But thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in the forest on Ethris. The fountain here behind us, powered by a rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent in making the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch at a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Stretch. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through the forest with someone from Ethris. Could we maybe... I guess... You will. Be still, my quivering whiskers. Quivering whiskers. Should we take a walk? Let's take a walk. Alright, that's enough of that. I was thinking, Fire, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little bit about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's solo purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is. But it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. 6,000 years, that's all. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush, either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then when there was a brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent upon Ethris. The Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Excuse. Mouse. Okay, there we go. Come here, little dude. Growing way. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It has golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. What are you talking about? Oh, the glowing rings. Okay. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun had similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from the energy wall, allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see the different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest is truly the greatest. My goodness, my nose was like literally dripping there. Got it though, got it, I'm good. Can I mount up and run, or are you gonna not follow me? Oh, you are following me. Okay, great. This way we go. You're still following me, right, bud? Oh, god damn it. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems are... The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. And with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all good, well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Etheris. Why not go and visit yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results would be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Etheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now that you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Oh, now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like the greatest ends, Vale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. Oh, cutie patootie, I would love to take a stroll with you any day. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. Growing way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is about to teleport her to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. You're gonna rip into everybody about how much we hate everything. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. You seem to be wasting a lot of time here considering what's currently going on, right? Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Listen, I will travel in a closet. If the world is ending and a closet is all you've got for me and carrots is all I have to eat, I'll take it. I'll take it, as opposed to complete annihilation. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course. We can accompany you if you'd like. Nay, that will not be necessary. If you'll excuse me. Right? Where the hell is he going? I mean, I know where he's going, but... It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Stoll and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up with him. I doubt I'm gonna catch his ass. Oh, never mind, I will. I'll catch him. I'll catch him, I'll get him. Do I have to go up? Okay, good. What is that mount? Oh, that's a chocobo with some kind of barding. Is that him all the way over there? God damn it. He appears to be heading towards the entrance to the Bestways Burrow. To the entrance. This way. What is that? Oh, I've seen that mount before. What is that? I've seen that mount before. Okay. I'm like panicking. Like, what are these mounts? And then uppy this way. All right, it's 5 after 7. I'm gonna be taking my last break here in a little bit. Like 5 to 10 minutes. I think I'm gonna finish this quest out first. Gasp. Ventures off into Mare Lemontorum for reasons unknown. Tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Man, is this like a following thing? Like I did with that one girl before? The objective will end in failure if you are noticed or if you fall too far behind. Try again by returning to the designated location. You had the mount. See, there it is. It is the mount. Look at that. Perfect. Can I hide? Do I have to hide behind that stone, maybe? Excuse me. Yeah, but you don't know how to get it. It's a secret. That's alright. I will... Is aught the matter? Nothing. Don't worry about me. I'll just go back to minding my own business back here. My bee. Yep, follow him from a safe distance. Yep. Okay. Nothing to see here, Yanje. Just keep going on your little stroll. Can I get close? I don't want to risk getting closer yet. Oh God. Is he running? You son of a bitch. Should I hide? I think I should hide here. I think. I can always sprint. Yep. Freaking knew it. I probably have to hide behind here. Right? Oh no, he kept going. Shit. Okay. To the end, okay. Jesus. I'm starting to panic.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
You knew I was following you?
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
I sure did.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
Just like the Exarch did.
It is so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance. My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Flamine. Shit.
2 souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Moonbreeder.
Dearest Moonbreeder, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians.
Have you talked to her parents yet? By the way?
In an hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good.
He's the one that's gonna die.
Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
He's the one that's gonna die now. Shit. I bet it. I bet it.
Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the
sad
algebra of necessity?
I mean, the only reason Moonbreeder died was because the Scions held Louisoix's staff on the wall like it was a trophy, allowing him to easily snatch it. I mean, kinda, yeah. Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. Would that we had time to weigh the costs. Take heart and protect those, well, who you can.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Yeah, I actually don't remember the last time we talked alone.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
It's okay, dude.
As for the Loporrits proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
They're spying.
Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all. No matter. We've got our plans.
They're gonna rebuild everything super fast, aren't they? And redo everything. Redo the food, redo the clothes, redoing the living quarters already. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave the way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join me in mine endeavor? Jesus Christ. He's quite glad of your company. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from the best way burrows. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Ethris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Is it a carrot? Is the gift a carrot? Urianger. An abundance of spongia. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Numau, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? You got it. Destination. Do you need an air taxi? No, thank you. I'm good. Honestly, I'm probably not gonna make it till 9 o'clock. Like, my back and butt are killing me now. Shit, I attacked the wrong one. Teamwork makes the dream work. Are we done? Stand watch some more. They fist bumped me. No potential threats. Excellent. I'm gonna give him a little dote. Shit, I don't know where it is. There we go. Remains fixated on his work. No, you listen. There, 'tis done. A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by Numau. Rare is the occasion I would conjure my own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, and which I pray the Loporrits will appreciate. Fire, Urianger, thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. We're fine, girl. Like, we're fine. Y'shtola has been looking all over for you, Fire. She says she needs to speak to you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wished to speak with Fire alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy. We poor Loporrits, and we would ever be so grateful if you could lend us a hand. I suppose I should be going. How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Y'shtola? How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Y'shtola? No, no, that won't be necessary. His help should more than suffice. And I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now off with you. Worry not, Fire. I shan't be long. Yeah, this isn't suspicious at all. Mm-mm. Not at all. So back, there we go. She's gonna be like, I didn't want to talk to you. Do. I should open these. I'll do it when I'm not riding my... You know what? I could do this. Fergian. Snow linen bottoms. Oh, they are better than what I'm wearing. Oh, look at... It's not horrible. I guess. It could be worse. Y'shtola, you better have something good to say, something important. I'm not getting any rested XP here. I don't like that. Excuse me. Fire, we thought you'd be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. Of course she didn't. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice, and no, well, if it's really that important. You could try using these balls, or moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Runway's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Try lobbing your balls at him? How am I supposed to not comment on that? Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in the greatest Endsvale when I last saw him. Let us split up and find him. We're gonna chuck balls at a bunny. Alright, we're gonna do the little clicky thing. Okay, alright. What the hell is his name again? Running Way, right? Who are you? Oh shit. I missed horribly. Is he gonna come sprinting through again, I hope? Unassuming. Jesus Christ. That's not him. Right? Freaking A. Got him. Jesus. Or her. Oh, that's smarts. It was meant to be a joke. It isn't funny. That's kind of a pain in the ass. Hey, Thekatai, how are you doing? If you don't want spoilers, you probably want to mute me. Gonna lurk to avoid spoiler things. Got it, got it. I'm not gonna read anything until I see you do the lurk thing. How are you doing today? I'm doing very well. Good, 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 good. I'm glad. Just hanging out, yeah? Excellent, excellent. Just chillaxing. Good. Have you been trying to log in? Oh, all right. Gonna lurk now. Okay, bye. Thank you for lurking. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? That was a sentence I never thought I'd read out loud. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if you've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hadolin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loporrit around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've got work to do. And I'm off. And away he goes. All right, where they at? Where they at? You stole her? I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? I hit him with my balls. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Way. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. It's like they're stalling us. I don't like the shoes that I have right now, but the outfit's not that bad. Not that bad. It could be better, but it's not terrible. I don't like the gloves at all. Not even a little bit. Ooh, an ether current. Oh, what to do? I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loporrits are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. Concur. Wait, I could just do this, maybe? And run over here. Or do I have to go down? No, I have to go up. Wait. I'm confused. Up or down? Queue of over 6,500 right now. Hot damn. That's been every time I try to log in lately. So, I had to log in at 8 in the morning. And then I just kept doing stuff. And unfortunately, I did get kicked out around... I went to the doctor and I got kicked out at like 10:30 or 11, somewhere around there. And at 11:30, I had a queue. But it was only like 500 something. And I got in about 11:45, I think it was. But the later you try to get in, the worse it is. I'm fucking lost. Like, where the hell? Oh, that's right. I got the teleporter. Yeah, I'll just have to tough it out till super duper early. I keep wanting to play with you and Buck. That's something we're not going to discuss on stream. Buck. And the DJs use it all the time. But like, can't get on. Yeah, I know, it's been rough. Delete the comment. Done. Do. And that way. Okay, over there. Well, I'll be lurking. Hopefully I'll get to play with you guys soon. Good luck. I hope you get it. So, listen, Sec. Much love. I hope you enjoy the stream. Thanks. So, listen, though. Everybody keeps getting kicked out of the queue, too. So, just make sure that when you look at it, like, you keep checking it every once in a while. Not like every 5 minutes or so. I'd say like every 15, 20, half hour, something like that. Because you'll be in the queue and then you'll get an error saying like 2000, whatever, and the error code is 2002. And you have to re-queue up again. So, don't just walk away for 2 hours. If I get kicked during work, I'm about to not even try to get back on, right? Just be me and have 2 screens. Yeah, that's definitely happened. Yeah, it's been bad. It's been real bad. But yo, lurking. All right, go lurking. If I get kicked during work, I'm about to not even try to get back on. Yeah. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to... I'll be on early tomorrow. I'm also going to be on early tomorrow, but I don't have a doctor's appointment. Shit! I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. If you want to play then. Yeah. I'll have to stay logged in. I slipped up and got booted for being AFK around 2. Fucked. Yep. I got booted earlier at like 10:30. Why don't you just shift the stream to like 9 to 3? Because I want you guys to be able to be there. Or 10 to 4. Because I want you guys to be there. And I want to have like part of my normal time. See, some of my normal people fluttered in 6:30. See, like Darkness was here almost 7 o'clock-ish. Something like that, so you don't have to be in the queues. I'm fine. I'm logged in the morning anyway, so it doesn't matter. And as long as I just, do some crafting or something, which that's what I was doing this morning, was crafting while I also worked on my videos. And I was fine. But then I had the doctor's appointment. Like, I get that, but I hate seeing you on Final Fantasy all day. I'm not on there all day. I'm not doing stuff all day. Just during these 9-hour streams, I'm doing a lot. A lot. Growing weight enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? He did. Yes, we did, but... Bro, what? You already finished Endwalker. What you talking about? Not trying to see you online all day. Like on Saturday, you were literally on for like 16 to 17 hours straight. I was on quite a bit on Saturday, but I did not play the whole time. Like, I was there and doing stuff on the market board, or tabbed out looking something up. I wasn't like straight playing the whole time. Are you kidding? I would die. Like, I'm dying right now. So, the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Wade's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. Listen, I only binge played 3 times this week. Friday, Sunday, and kind of today. I mean, I'm only planning on binging until I get to the end. If I finish on Wednesday, then Thursday and Friday I go back to my normal stream times. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs or maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. Like maybe 50 hours between those 3 days. Well, that's perfect. So it'll work out, because on Monday through Friday, it's going to be 45 hours for me. So, on stream time. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Oh my god, are they kidnapping us? Am I fighting them? Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. Son of a bitch. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. We're fighting them. The hell? If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Gosh darn it. So here's a question. Why not send everyone up here via the teleporter you got here? I don't know. Sounds like a good question to me. Or, you know, seems like a valid question to me. Where's my chocobo? Look here, little bunnies. You're freaking adorable as hell, and I would really hate to kill you. Is that all of them? Ooh, Growing Way. Almost like culty. You're like, no, you'll come with us and you'll be safe. And we'll protect you. And you'll be ours. And you'll be smiling. Kinda culty. I think straight south, right? Oh, look at this ether current just chilling here. Hey, girl, hey. Straight south, yes. Is this water? That's pretty... Can I jump in there? Gosh darn it. Wait, I didn't mean to... Okay. Wait. Am I on the wrong floor? No, I'm fine, right? Yeah, there's the... Okay, that's the... Yeah, okay. I got confused. Jesus. That's an awkward angle. Istola! I made it! Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Boy, do we have news for you, bud.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The
No.
time has come for you to return to Etheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Yes, Urianger.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
He's like, nah.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
They're gonna jump him right when we get there.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Aw, he's gonna schmooze them over with his words.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Etheris is boundless and pure.
Mm-hmm. They're means, though.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing. We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Etheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
But, so they're not taking into account that we don't want to leave our home, right? Like, we want to save it.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Etheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway?
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Damn, Yuriande, you got away with words.
Fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live?
Was he talking about Moonbrita?
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
Aww.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
What's that?
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium.
Oh, for the notes in the book.
An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
Our bed.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
We're splitting up again?
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
So it's something I want to talk about.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
You know how this race is only going to save the people only in the source, thus dooming everyone in the first? Uh-huh. What about it?
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
What about Lena and Rin?
Aye.
Right.
Thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
And you know what? We did kind of pose that question to them. Like, what about the other worlds? Oh, my flower! It's red. That flower. How came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch what? I found the wandering minstrel.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growing Ray and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Yeah.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
Oh.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
I know what we're doing in a few weeks. What?
Had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Zodiac Extreme? Oh, great. I can't wait. I struggled with it just on normal. What a wonderful wrap-up. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Atheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Your excursion to the moon concluded. With the Loporrits in Urianji's capable hands, we didn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babil. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. I am sure they will both be down. Where do I go now? I did already attune to this, right? Yes, okay. Where is it leading me? Oh, exit to the nether gate. Do I have mail? I do have mail. I saw it pop up earlier. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver the thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. To Camp Broken Glass. Level 84. Okay. Speak with Lucia. Hey girl, hey! We were at the moon, BT dubs. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. Just think what mount drops for that. Oh, I have no idea. It's probably something epic. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babil. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here. So, we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? No, not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alisae's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Even though he's a butthole, I'm glad he made it. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. That's new. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porxie affords her so many visitors. Is that sarcasm? Yes, we're grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So what of the moon and the Telophoroi? Girl. Let me tell you. The craziness. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. No. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mr. Skryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldician Annex and given into Tataru's care. Tataru! Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way, then. The mount music for Argos, is it good? One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. Probably that. They'll not likely live to tell the tale. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Right, forget I entertained a notion. Good call. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvis, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlayan. Hot damn. I hope Kryle's okay. Like, okay. I love being able to port around like that. Jesus, that map. Best thing they could have done. Hey, girl, hey! Welcome back, Fire. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babil. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream, barely remembered. My body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's wariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. I wonder if it would have been better for us to let him loose. Also, if you would notice, my Morpho butterfly has finally perched on my goddamn shoulder. I've been waiting for it to do it all day. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. But there's a new jumping puzzle. Of course there is. Of course there is. I knew there would be. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Main hall. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? He on the moon. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Fire can explain why better than I. Way to pass the buck to me. The final days, as befell Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half of the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not and cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days. A feat which even the Amaratans could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaratines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Yeah, let's go, let's go. What fuckery is this man starting now? Damn, they got everybody out there. It's the fuckery music.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly.
Are they gonna freaking tell them what's happening and make everybody panic?
You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether.
He's telling them about the final days? We are in danger!
For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Yeah, because they purposely kept it from you.
Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties.
But first... Jesus Christ. Oh, it's a little Kit Kat. What stupid shit are they gonna say? Excuse me.
To the voiceless, let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Oh, they're getting rid of the thing where they can't speak, right? So now they can all speak on it.
Master Le Veilleur, if you would.
Very well.
I hate you.
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
What?
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children, and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Okay, this much we know.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon.
Could you imagine hearing this for the first time? Sitting there going like, get the fuck out of here. The moon, a ship, there's people that live there, come on.
Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge. Not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
Cue panic.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions, and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Le Veilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be.
They're not trying to just dip and leave, you know, all of Eorzea and, you know, like Ishgard and, you know, all the other peoples. They're not trying to leave us behind, are they? Like, that wasn't their plan, was it?
It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
I'm kind of getting that vibe.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
That's quite a bomb to drop.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
It was for ours. Yours.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
I hope it's a good conversation. Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Getting ganged up by the twins. I hope you're not a dick.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
He's
then
like,
whatever
what?
your business, I suggest you be brief.
Jesus, rude!
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Ooh.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
That's what you're gonna say? God, what a dick.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
I feel bad for them though. Like, damn. You
And if
couldn't
we're to
like
do that,
give him a
we'll need to be
hug?
well rested.
You just give him one hug, like to let him know he cares?
And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Fire, we might have an issue with the puzzle here. What's the issue?
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
It's hard. Is it in a zone that I've been in yet? Because I know there's another zone still, right? At least one. Wait, where am I going? This way. Oh, that's a sage, probably. Probably repair real quick. No, I don't need to repair. Excellent! Crowd tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of El. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I asked myself, why me? Why ask, why now, why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Yes, let me in, damn it. I'm trying to get in. Okay, maybe not that hard. What's going on? What's happening? Just got it good. Oh, I'm foreseeing doom. Got it. The visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Alphino, Alice, Thancred, Y'shtola, Grahatia, Estinian. Alice? Was I right, or did it just happen to... Because that's who I chose.
Snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
Did anybody else do this part and choose a different person, and that's who was at the door? Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, so it does change then, doesn't it? That's what I thought. Who did you say? I chose Y'shtola. Uh-huh. Who'd you choose, Buck? Graha. Okay.
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least. And one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you.
So, did they talk about, not necessarily, don't tell me, but did they talk about the same lines, like talking about when my body was taken over by Xenos, when you talked to Y'shtola or Graha? I'm just curious.
And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that.
Yeah, but you're the warrior of mother freaking light, right?
Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should.
I should have said Estinian. Damn it.
It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum.
That's what I love about this expansion. It's all about you. Yeah.
When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
For me? Where are you scampering off to? Everyone realizes there's an existential threat, and they realize you're the only reason they have hope. No longer a tag-along. Mm-hmm. About damn time they came around, right? Like, I understand when I was level 1 through, like, 40. A short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter. Holy crap, what? Oh, that's X, isn't it?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Did you guys have this cutscene too with the Alamegan Quarter or no?
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and
We all did, yes. Okay, cool.
I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
You think about that shit. Don't worry about that.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Who the fuck is this? Meanwhile, in Ishgard... Oh, that's what's his face, the cleaner.
Another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
Oh shit, are they tempered? Or just drunk?
Hey, are you all right?
God, don't say glory. What the hell?
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Aaronville, if you only knew! The final days are upon us. What is that? What was that? Oh, Fire, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzatan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Okay, I feel like I'm going to start a whole other chain of events that I'm not going to want to stop at. So I think this is a good stopping point for me for today. It's 8:30 anyway, and I really don't want to start another piece of the story and then be stuck, you know, like not knowing how it ends. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and stop here. I'm going to pick up the story tomorrow at 12 noon. I'm streaming tomorrow from 12 till around 9ish. We'll say 9 just in case I throw over. What? There's a dungeon right there. Nope. I don't want to do it. I want to do it tomorrow, first thing. So as soon as I get to it. Let's see, what other announcements do I have? That's about it. I wanted to run it with you. Oh, I'm sorry. I just don't have another half hour in me. I just really don't. I have a final tomorrow. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I'm sure I'll get to another dungeon tomorrow, too, as well, that we could run together. But that being said, I'm going to go ahead and raid Code Wolf. And that's about it. I will be back tomorrow, continuing on and seeing what other fuckery we have to deal with now. I'm going to go ahead and hit the button. Thank you, everybody, for being here today. I hope you have a fabulous rest of your night.